So that way you can just hear me talking, and maybe I'll be a little bit loud. Okay. Let's try this, and then if it still sounds weird, we can adjust it. Okay. Episode 1, the first Turnabout. Actually, I'm going to go... will you let me go to the little girl's room real quick? And then... Oh, by the way, happy birthday, Chad. If you see Chad in chat, tell him happy birthday and that he is 1 year older. And then technically tell him that he's 3 years older than me. Make sure to tell him that. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Make sure this... Okay. Let's get started. I got my notebook. Now, how long... Has anyone played Ace Attorney before? Like, how long are the episodes? Are they pretty short? Does it depend on how long, like, how fast you find the clues? Okay, we'll just try and see what happens. Shh, I have to pay attention. Achievement unlocked. Quick poop. Thanks, Sandy. Oh no, someone's dead. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like... Wait, so do we already know who did it? I'll make it look like he did it. What is that in the middle of his... Is that a mole? August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court defended at lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Oh, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Hello, Chief. She's gonna ask us for some overtime after this, right? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help out. I want to help him out any way I can. This is true, Sandy. All right, we got to nail this case, you guys. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick. His name is Butts. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I'm afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. I'm sorry, I try not to do a southern accent sometimes. Just on the police chief. A young woman was killed at her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. That's a clue. I'll write that down. It was in red. When something smells, it's normally butts. Great. As Sandy said, poop achievement unlocked. In the years, that would be great if you have a friend with the last name Butts. I would definitely use that saying. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. And that I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Well, hopefully. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. We have to actually pay attention. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Yeah, sweats a lot. Profusely. Note taken. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. I really feel like they missed an opportunity to name him Harry. Anyone else think that? Like, they could have really went with a Harry as a first name. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. He has a sharp and tickly personality. Yes. Mr. Wright, given the sorry, my chair is squeaky. Given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. I love the word ascertain. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, hands shaking. Knees are weak. Eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Mia Fey. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Actually, I almost, if I wasn't in psychology, many people said that I should go into law because I have a very sharp-witted tongue. I don't know that that's a reason to go into studying law. I did study criminology last semester, though, so that was cool. Just FYI. Next question. Could you see this face being a lawyer? No. I'd be too funny. I'd joke around too much. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Oh, I know this one. Glad I read the case from the cover so many times. Wait. Uh-oh. No, wait, I forgot I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I just forgot. I think I feel a migraine coming on. She's not giving us overtime in this. Look, the victim's name is listed on the court record. Just press the R button to check it anytime, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Do it for me, please, she says. Would you kindly? Mr. Wright, who's the victim in this case? Court record. Cindy. I'm gonna say it's Cindy Stone. I'm assuming, like, these are simple questions to get us used to the controls of, like, looking at things and how to piece stuff together. And then I think as we go back to court several times to plead, like, to get witnesses and to look at evidence, we then have to really pay attention to, like, the witnesses' contradictory statements if they make any. It's interesting, I didn't know we would already know who the person that did it was, which kind of makes it a little bit easier because we're trying to look at evidence to pin it on him, so that in mind. Correct? Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... loss of blood due to blunt trauma. With a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct! You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. And I don't mind if you guys help at all. I'm not gonna be a stickler about spoilers. It's not one of those games where I'm like, oh, don't tell me how to solve my case, chat. I will do it myself. That's totally fine if you guys see something that I missed. Feel free to say, you have to say objection first, and then I will allow it, okay? But if you don't say objection, I'm not gonna read your chat. Thank you, Honor, because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. I think I've seen this one before. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Rather heavy. Okay, so now we have some evidence. Right? Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. I didn't mean to pull that up. I think I've seen someone play, like, part of this before. Use the R button to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Yeah, the newest one, the Chronicles one, you have a panel of jury that you have to persuade each jury eventually to all take your side, not just one judge. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Those are all very tragic love stories. Didn't they all die? How was it dumped? She wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that they dumped, like she dumped him. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it. Lies. I don't believe a word of it. proof on what? Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport. So she arrived at home Ramirez on July 30th, the day before the murder. Is there proof of she was... I'm sure we'll find out. I don't know. I'm sure as this case progresses, we'll find out. For now, it's just a statement from the prosecution. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. So she returned 7:30, day before murder. So murder was on 7:31. Murder. I'm curious, well, yeah, is this based all off of American law, or is it like some Japanese law in there? Because this is made by Capcom. If you don't already know, this is a Capcom game. They have released all of these, so I don't know if you have to know like a lot of them. I mean, I kind of do. Prosecution is basically who's defending like the victim, basically, like and so we're defending the client, so we're the defense essentially. Most times, in most cases in murder trials, like the defense doesn't do very well if you've pretty much got like, you know, who did it. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. Okay, so she was a model. She had several sugar daddies. I can't believe they used that word. It's the Japanese legal system. Okay, so I don't know very much. I mean, unless they're very similar to the American system. So she had sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. Hashtag not sponsored would be nice, Capcom. I'm just kidding. Capcom, I love you. If anyone's listening, if the aliens of Capcom are listening, I love you all, and your games are the best. And I'm so excited to play any Resident Evil games that you have, any new Resident Evil movies that come out. And I also love the Monster Hunter movie. That is all. Who gave her money and gifts. She took the money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman Miss Stone was. Okay, so they're basically narrating her out to be like she was relying on she was sleeping with all these men. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? So they're trying to persuade the guy to kind of go crazy that she was seeing all these guys. For the legal setting, Takumi was inspired by the state of the Japanese legal system as it was in the year 2000. At the time in Japan, the defense lawyer occupation was one of the most notoriously difficult occupations. It is not just in Japan, but in the United States. That's one of the things actually I learned in criminology last year, that defense lawyers, if you don't have one, like if you don't have a lot of money, like let's say you're a homeless person out and you get accused of a crime, which I would think it's kind of the same. This example can be the same for the Japanese, but you essentially, the state appoints you a defense lawyer, and a lot of times that person kind of doesn't care because you didn't pay them any money. So they're taking it on pro bono. I think that's the word. Don't quote me on it. This is going off one semester of criminology. Basically, the state's kind of like, all of these cases are in one room. So you come to court on the date you're appointed to. You get a little slip of paper that says you're appointed. If they don't take you into jail, if it's something like obviously not so serious that you don't go to jail, you just are like, hey, you're processed in the system. We need to see you back on court on this day or whatever. you're all sitting in this room, like all these cases. There could be hundreds of cases in one room that the judge has to go through throughout the whole day. And they'll call you up and they'll be like, do you have a lawyer appointed? No. Would you like a lawyer? We will appoint you one. Like, that's provided to you. You'll randomly get a lawyer. So this is someone you've never never met, don't even know about, and they're going to apparently defend you without really knowing any. Supposedly they're supposed to read the case file. Because there's hundreds of cases, most defense lawyers don't even read the case file. So their job is really, really, really hard because they're really not appreciated as much as they are. They're not given enough time to really pour over cases like we would now. And I would assume it's kind of the same in Japan. There's your list for today. Sorry, I'm not going to talk too much to this. Yeah, most attorneys not winning a single case in their career, and then the current bench system and a conviction rate. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much how it is here as well. Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong direction. Should I... I'm assuming... Let's stop him from answering. So let's make sure he doesn't say anything he shouldn't. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Nice. I think we got him. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Oh, Larry. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is to clear everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. So he did go to her apartment on July 31st. What do I do? I don't know. Did I stop him from answering? I mean, I think he will still answer even if I stop him from answering, because it technically is... He does have to answer the question. There's nothing wrong with that question. What should we do, chat? Let him answer it? Let's have him answer not answer. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Objection! Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Oh, I bet it's the guy that we saw who did it. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant flee the scene of the crime. Order? Order in the court. Sandy. Like, witness just come out of nowhere. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. So, they're allowed to bring up witnesses, and herein is also a whole nother factor as why the defense has issues sometimes with their cases, because you have witnesses that come in. So let's say if you maybe don't have like a murder weapon or anything solid like DNA evidence or something. The next best thing is to go off a witness statement, because we're trusting that the witness is going to give truth, because they have to be sworn in. Obviously, if you ever heard like that you'll say the truth and nothing but the truth, blah, 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 blah. Obviously, nothing's keeping them from lying other than God, apparently. So they're sworn in to say, you're going to tell us what happened. And Unfortunately, the tricky thing with witness statements is, depending on how long ago the case happened, or in this case, we assume, based on who we think that this person is, we know they're lying. Obviously, in real life, we don't know a witness could be lying. We don't know what they could say at all. But the court has to take that in as evidence if that is the only evidence they have, and they have to assume it's true. Keep that in mind. Just like with all the men she was seeing, Sandy, we have to assume every statement that the court or the witness presents is true until we can prove otherwise. All right, on the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. I assume this is yep, there he is. Lol. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. All right, witness testimony time. Pay attention to all of this, I think. I'm assuming this is what we need to pay attention to. Okay, testimony. Here's his first one. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions, when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Yes, this is the killer. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember that. So multiple things. He said the door was left open. Okay. So one thing I'm thinking, the phone wasn't working. So he claims the phone wasn't working. I saw the phone on the table right there. So we need to prove if the phone was working or not. Okay. Then he said he went to a nearby park to make a phone call. So park nearby. These are going to look like serial killer notes by the end of this. The time exactly was 1 p.m. Okay, so he says 1 p.m. Exactly. I'm assuming when he found her. Or made the call. One or the other. Found her. Or made call. Okay. That is true, Sandy. Jerking off in public is not a crime. Unless you do it in front of someone who doesn't want you to. Then it's public indecency. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? Or hit someone with it. Yeah, like don't go around flashing stuff. Don't do that. Unless the other person wants you to. I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Okay, so he's gonna say why. Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Okay, so electricity to Mrs. Jones's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. This is true, Sandy. Now, Mr. Wright. Yeah, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. A cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, Sandy's got questions. Now, we're about to find some answers. I don't know that we can ask a whole bunch because we don't really know anything yet. Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? why you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? But he was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? So the phone, well, so we need to know, is for sure the phone cordless? It looked like it was. We will have a chance to go survey the area, we'll have a chance to go to the scene of the crime, I think, later, and gather some more clues. We have an assistant that will help us do that. You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with the R button, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Alright. So the witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I would press on that because how did you know she was, did you check? Oh, okay. I know where we can get him. Because he said exactly 1 p.m. and her autopsy says 4 to 5. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in our apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 p.m. How do I select it? Oh, present. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. Okay, this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sewit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? I feel like there's another contradiction in there about the blackout and him using a payphone. Because would a payphone work during a blackout? I'm confused about that too. And he said he didn't go inside. So how did he know the phone didn't work? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. It should work during emergencies. The only thing I'm thinking is he's saying he didn't go inside the apartment, so how did he know the phone wasn't working if he didn't go inside? Wait, I remember now. I know in the UK there's no pay, I don't know any place where there's payphone. I think when I went to LA, there was payphones, but it looked like someone tore the phone out. Would you care to give your testimony again? Okay, so he's gonna redo his testimony, okay? So I'm assuming we're gonna have to find some more contradictions. Okay. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? Yes, you can recount your testimony. This is why in real life it becomes very hard, because witnesses can recount their testimony. They can take it back and say, oh no, I didn't say that person did it. I missaw something, or never mind, now that I think about it, that's why witness statements are also really hard when it comes to like cold cases, which are like, 20, 30 years later. Witness statements can obviously become very jumbled, because if I can't remember what I did last week, I'm certainly not going to remember what I did 20 years ago or 30 years ago. Or I might remember something new, like, oh yeah, I remember this guy that was with her that time that I didn't remember before, type of thing. So he's saying something said the time. Okay. And that something said the time, but it was 3 hours off, which, how does he know that? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I got this one. Okay. We're not gonna let Chief Mia down. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Ah. It couldn't have been coming from the television because there was a blackout. Okay, right? So what's pressing versus present? I guess we can just present. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said that there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. So the television would have been on. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sewit? Yeah, he didn't change. I mean, basically, he just said that he didn't change the time. He just heard someone say the time, which we know that couldn't be if he's saying he heard it from the television, because television, there was a blackout from noon to 6. So nothing electronic would have been on. No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sewit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. Now, I don't know in real life if they'd let the witness at this point continue to testify if he's forgetting all this stuff. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sewit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. That man needs some deodorant. Okay. So let's listen to his new testimony. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. What wasn't there? Oh, there was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon the killer used to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Okay, so hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. The murder weapon the killer used to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. So... we present this? They're saying that the statue was the weapon because it was a blunt object in the room, and he's saying that it's not a clock, though. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. That was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence? Just what? Who do you think you are? Oh, do you hear the change of that music? Just answer the question, Mr. Sewit. I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. We are using logic, Mr. Sewit, not objections and bouts of, you know, whatever. Okay. So when you do this, so he's saying when you tilt it, it says the time. Which means he would have had to go into the apartment, tilt it, and it would say the time. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? I would say yes, because that means he would have had to go in the apartment, tilt the clock, and it would have said the time. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yes! Yet, the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh, yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Sandy called it. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sewit. DNA! Mr. Sewit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandably, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard... No, I mean, I saw... Oh! That man has no hair. Oh my gosh. Shut up, shut up, shut up. I hate you. It was him. I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn. Give him death. The witness has soiled his undergarments. His credibility is ruined. Order. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think through it carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sewit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Should we try sounding the clock? Should we try to go like this and see if it does it? Yeah. So So we're not going to ask the neighbors. It's either examine the clock's batteries or try sounding the clock. I would assume if we, like, do it like this, it should make a noise, right? What if it doesn't have any batteries? What if he took the batteries out? Batteries? Examine the clock's batteries. All you have to do is examine the batteries. The batteries are in the right way. The clock seems to be working fine. What exactly did you mean? The clock was working fine. Yes, and? I'm sorry. I think I got confused back with all the testimonies. Mr. Wright. I expect more from a lawyer in this court, even if it's your first day. I'm afraid I have to penalize you. Try to think... Oh, no! Try to think things more carefully. Yes, Your Honor, as I was saying. Okay, so I think we have to try the clock. Okay. I asked the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! So the time's off. 11:25. Okay. It's 11:25 now, and it said it was 8:25. So it's 8, 9, 10. So it's 3 hours off, right? So she died at 4, and she died at 4. And he said that it was saying 1 o'clock. So, as you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Yes, that's the coordinates. Oh! Precisely the discrepancy between that, what Mr. Sewit heard, and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sewit, try to talk your way out of this one. That means he was in her room at the time of death. You forget one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination, Mr. Frank Sewit. I came all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. Your lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sewit. Chief. True. So since it was at the crime scene, nothing from the time it went from the crime scene to the prosecution's hands, it shouldn't have been touched. Chief, listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove... Yeah, evidence. In their hands. It went in their hands to something. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes, but that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow, and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Well, she was traveling, so there was no batteries to... I think it has something to do... It would have something to do with the batteries. That's what I'm thinking. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright? Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course! There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. So you think it was the time difference? She took it to Paris and the time difference in Paris. Let's try it. Oh, we gotta take that. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. We're assuming she took it to Paris. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Good job, you guys. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sewit, or should I say, Mr. Did It. Oh my gosh! He had a seizure. Order? Order, I say? Like, no one medically helped that man, it's okay. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness. Payne is like messing with my eye. He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. It's very fun. It's I think in the next case or one of like we'll get to add more. It'll get complex, obviously. It'll get more complex. And we'll actually get to visit the scene of the crime and find evidence that we'll have to present. I think this is somewhat like of a trial of just making sure you can find contradictions and like are paying attention. Because they give you the evidence in this one. I think in later cases you have to find what would be evidence. So. And find the true culprit at the same time. I have my notebook. I don't know how people don't play this with a notebook. I think there's some people that actually speedrun this game, which makes sense because it doesn't change. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. So I think if our meter thing goes down, if we make wrong objections and stuff, then it finds them guilty and we have to redo the case over. And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Sewit was a common burglar. You would think that would have come into, like, background check that guy. Like, oh, by the way, he has a criminal record of burglary. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day. So he saw Larry leave her apartment. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sewit let himself in to do his dirty work. She came home. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sewit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Oh, I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. We're the 1% overtime. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Oh! She did it. She did it. I love it. I love it. I was waiting for them to do it. Yes, you can. I can practically the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Hey, you know what? Harry Butts are always innocent until proven guilty. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat? Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Why would you want to keep a murder weapon that killed somebody? Yes, take the murder weapon as a gift. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to cry? Larry... Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Live and learn, bud. Yeah, I know. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing. Really? Isn't that right? Right. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? What would I present? Was it the statue? You think he's talking about the statue? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just someone chumped to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock that you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am, thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Good job, you guys. I don't know why my green screen is like, you want to be invisible today, Alex? Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. Oh, excuse me. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, oh! How about dinner on me? Dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Innocent butts around the world. Yeah, oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why he became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? You guys, we're in. We're in! And so, my first trial came to a close. Your butts won't be innocent after dinner. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. That clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident." Ooh. I think that's also a thing with this game is some certain evidence pieces will be used later. So you have to kind of remember key things. So like so now we're remembering that he's giving that clock to the chief, right? So now Mia has it in her possession. So remember that. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry. Would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. What was the promise he made? Do we think Larry did it again? Eaten. Okay. How many episodes are there? Yes, save my progress. Okay. Beep. Hello, this is Maya. Hi, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been busy. How you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? Okay, so 9 o'clock. Everyone write that down on our handy dandy notebooks. 9 p.m. Clockwork taken out. Paper in. So it's not a clock anymore, it's just a statue that holds paper. Or holds things. Oops, sorry. I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Ugh, me too. I can't wait till I can eat meat again. Juicy burgers. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Okay. Oh, this was the recorded conversation on the cell phone. So this is September 5th, 9:27 a.m. 5th. 9. She's gonna be there. She's gonna be there 12 hours-ish later. How long do I have my left foot on the devil food plan? Today is supposed to be the day where I get the call from my doctor and we go over my results to see if what I'm doing is actually working. Dang hair. So today I might be cleared. I might go celebrate with a dirty burger. We don't know yet. September 5th, 8:50. Okay, so this is 3 minutes before she's supposed to go pick up the clock. Faye and Co. Law offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you're not configurous of my background. Gathering information is my business. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Red, white, blue. Was that the chief? Was that the police chief? Right? September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay & Co. law offices. So Mia, a guy went into Mia's office and killed her. We saw like a quick glimpse of what he looked like. And he used the statue again. Uh-oh, I'm late. That's strange. I guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Do we examine? So yes, Phoenix will now be on trial for this one, I would assume. Should we examine the office? Okay, we're gonna examine the office. I smell blood, and that can be good. I have to check and see if Mia and the chief's okay. Okay, so let's go in the office. Okay, what do I do? We have to check first. Well, I'm on something. I think we have to move. Go to the office. Okay. That smell. Blood. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Okay, guys. Be nice. Keep comments appropriate. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Till finally she was cold. Snake! Alright, let's examine. Right there. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. I'm 100% adult. I trust you, Sandy. She probably died instantly. The thinker is lying next to her. It must have been the murder weapon. Great. The thinker added to the core weapon. Okay, great. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass light skinned. the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Okay, so we have glass shards. Nothing else that seems to have a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Maya. A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. There's enough swimming around for now. I better call the police. And find out what that girl was doing. Okay. Anything else? There's something that... Chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit into. Anything else? Okay, I think it kind of gets all the clues in the room. Okay, so let's go back. Oh, okay. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya! So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Let's present her the evidence. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. Two of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. Now, Sandy. Please calm down. She's holding a phone in her hand. Do we move? I think it's written that she's alternate number. It's a small office, but it makes good money. So I guess, do we call the police? So do we need to move? Okay, hold on, let's examine. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used as PC war was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Killer took the bug back. Okay. Yeah, because the call was recorded. That's right. Okay, so we've got that. We've got that. We've got that. Phone. Got the chair. I think we're good. Move. Woo! The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Oh no. He looks like a dum-dum. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? Okay. Sorry, I had to get that out. Gumshoe, what an odd name. We've received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder, see? It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Whoa! Excuse me. Eek. This word, Maya here, mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not...
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Porn star saw nothing. Okay. He just... Boom. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. So September 6th, 907. That's fine. So this is the day after. Wow, they had poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I would say it's up to you. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like? No, I never thought that.
It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. I feel like she's talking about something else. Not just his demeanor in the courtroom.
Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Uh-oh.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia.
I know.
I guess... Let's examine the room. So there's a camera. Smile for the camera. Guard monitors the vision room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. I guess, do we talk to her? The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
Alright, well, let's look at your cell phone. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Can we still ask about that?
All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on.
Okay, so we've already... It was right around 9 o'clock, so she got to the office at 9. So, Mia at 9 p.m. Okay. Okay.
The lights were off and I could smell blood.
So she was already dead when she got there. Okay.
Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this. This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Let's ask about spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, or the medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait, what? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium, like with ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering I could ask you a favor. This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Should we accept her? Should we go visit this lawyer? Or should we say no? I feel like, though, we told her it was her choice and she asked us to go do this for her. So I feel like we should. Let's accept it. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
He told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
Yep, so see, just as I explained, if you don't have a lawyer, you can't find one, the state will pick your defense lawyer for you. When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. I guess let's go to Grossberg Law Offices. Grossberg Law Office. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. He couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. So I'll just have to come back later. Let's examine some stuff. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Tons of looking mahogany bookshelves filled... funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. But it's so thick, like maybe it's just been painted over. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. No clues here. Anything else? Let's go back to the law office. With police officer, all busily searching. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the name wrong, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... We should have messed his name up wrong on purpose. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. Extra service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Oh, I'm sure we will later. Hey. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? You got business here. You better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Let's talk to him. Let's talk about Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Exactly, Sandy. We'll just do that. Nickname. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. Okay, so time of death, 9:05 at 9 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Maya. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all. Who's Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? No. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him, I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. Uh-oh. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. His favorite potted plant. I remember it had a bizarre name no one could ever remember. Borderline stricta. What is that? Are we gonna hear Maya talking to us? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of those days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. So maybe we'll go figure out the hotel? Like, what's at the hotel? Maybe it's like the, you ever seen the movie, The Woman in the Window? That was a very cool movie. There's different variations that they've done over the years. I enjoy the, original one. We present him with something? Maybe let's not. I guess let's go tell Maya that we can't find the attorney. Don't forget the cell phone. What cell phone? Was there a cell phone?
Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry.
I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Alright, so let's move again. Hold on, let's go back to the law office because Chad said we missed something. We got the phone. It's just Mia's desk. Oh, yes. We need to ask Dick. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that, I have it. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Should we tell him straight? Or lie to him? Okay. Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Oh, I guess he probably won't give it to you. A cell phone holds a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in my memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Means he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Okay, so we're supposed to lie to him. Okay. It's okay, we still get it. I think we're still in, like, the grace period of the game of... Okay, we'll just let you have it, because you're supposed to have that cell phone. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. To think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. Who could forget her beautiful eyes? The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Yeah, I think so. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess you should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Okay. So let's move. Go talk to Miss May. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Note yourself. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Hey, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. But let's examine while she's away. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. What's this? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey!
Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. Can I examine anything else? The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's Fang Kolof's spelling, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. Simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, would that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging out. So we can't look at the screwdriver. I wonder. Okay. So let's talk to her. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. Okay, let's talk about this room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives I like on television.
Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, hmm? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Alright. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed all the time of the incident. Alright. Bye, Sandy. We probably won't get through this one today, because we're pretty close to time, but I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!
Oh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened, that occurred, the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Let's maybe show her this. In a good conscience.
Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies.
Alright, I guess we'll go back to the detention center. Now that we have her phone. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say, can I just listen to my sister's voice?
Alright, so this... She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began rolling down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Should we go back to... law office? Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Maybe I should just wait for... Ahem! That was the most over-the-top clearing throat I've ever heard. Ah ha ha! So you're the one that says been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes. Well, yes. Let me fix my face. I'll just have a green glow about me. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Well, sir, actually it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Why are you stupid. New webcam. Camera. Sorry, it's just bothering me. Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me even before I got a chance to ask him.
Okay, so, clue is he already knew the case was tomorrow, and he already knew that it was about Maya.
What do I tell Maya?
Talk to him first. That's quite a painting. Aha, you'd noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Oh, I'm not buying. Uh-oh. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back. Not that one.
Okay, so how can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Grumble, grumble. Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? Well, let's present him with some stuff.
Maybe not yet. I think we already looked at everything in here. Okay. Let's go back to the detention center. I guess we'll have to tell Mia. Okay, cool. Oh, who followed? What was that? What happened? What did I just see? What the heck? What just popped up on my screen? Okay, sorry. Center 6, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Oh! Lunar deprived as followed. Interesting. Okay, I'll look at that later. Hiya!
Oh, you're back!
I have a feeling that's odd, but okay. Did you find the lawyer? Well, see, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then.
What about your family?
only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is.
No? So she could still be alive. Alright, let's talk about your mother.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. And after that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. So who was this man who ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White. Excuse me?
White?
That was his name, my sister told me.
White?
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No, we're gonna defend her. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well... You aren't the culprit. Someone else is.
How do you know?
I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But here's something about this. There's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior. Is that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Okay. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Oh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? Something that's been bugging me. What was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into that door that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. We'll have to figure out a way to go look at that drawer. Wonder if we can get to that hotel. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, are you... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you know need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! It seems like every time I come in here, I end up embarrassing myself. Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. You came back quick. I did ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Wait. Down. Oh, sure. White of Blue. Where have I heard that name? Well, Maya said that name. White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Alright, let's examine this quickly. We have here a wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? Story behind all this, I know it. Alright. We're using this bit of evidence tomorrow's trial for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait. I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. Look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Get him, Chad. Get him. All those bots. Who's bots? Oh, we're saving. Yes. Save your progress. Okay, so day 2 trial. Hi, Deb. Hello. How are you? Alright, September 7, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. You might have to stop here. Game is going great so far. We won our first case about an hour ago. And we're starting our second case now, where we have had to do a little bit more. We've had to find evidence and cross or get witness statements and such. So it's going pretty good. We just got to the trial. And my green screen is being stupid. Oh, and we get to go up against Edgeworth, who's supposed to be really good. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss May, at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. Prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin, then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, no. Dick is gonna ruin it for us. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Oh, good. Good. We're gonna have this map later. Body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. Still calling it a statue. Floor plans added. Okay, so we have the court records. Okay. Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Shh. Smack? Threw something at me. What is this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. What do we press on? As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel right across from the crime scene. Please continue. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Hold on just one second. Yeah, if I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. You got him. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about. I told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Alright. Here we go. This is his hard evidence, okay? After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. That's wrong. I showed him that note. He did not find it. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright. We got him. I think we got him. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, no, we didn't get it. The killer. The killer? Anyone can see that. Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. He was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Okay, alright, let's calm down. Okay, yeah, pal. But I thought we found the note. So, on it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. We'll test it. Okay, there has to be a contract. Let's find it. The death was instantaneous, so she wouldn't have time to write the blood, or time to write the She wouldn't have had time to write on the piece of paper. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer's tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down. Alright, what is it? Mr. Wright.
I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When? When did we get that autopsy report? It was the day after. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution point being... Uh-oh.
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received the results this morning.
No way.
Your Honor, it is quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya.
Dang it.
It is all.
I see. Dang you, Edgeworth. Should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look so shocked. Something you want to say?
Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. Sorry, okay, hiccups. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Okay. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strong... So the only thing I'm thinking is, but Mia was there immediately. Or Maya was there immediately. So she would have been able to talk to her. And she said she was dead. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. Prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service.
Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. He's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Yeah, I was, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
This hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, people.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Alright, so here's her testimony.
It was 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her, and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. Every little bitsy witsy.
Well, Your Honor, I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimony. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes. I'll gladly proceed with cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edward doesn't want me to. He has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright. Gotta be on it. Does anyone see a contradiction? It's 9 at night. I looked out the window. A woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she caught up to her, and she hit her. How do you know she was the defendant?
Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There's only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. Right. Hold it. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The view from the window, when we looked through it, we couldn't see clearly. And she's saying that she could see absolutely clearly. You would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? I'm going to say that she got hit if she ran to the side.
What are you trying to say, you mean, lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all of the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would. I almost had her. Okay, so we're going to call her out on the running to the side thing.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think.
How does she know it's a clock?
Well, does that accuracy of my point not startle you?
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Alright, so we can call her out maybe on a couple things.
I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. She picked it up from the desk.
See? What sort of weapon was it?
That clock. That kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think.
A clock? Come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. That clock, that kind of statue clock, the thinker, I think. Her previous testimony must have been what Edgeworth had wanted her to say. So this is the testimony in her own words. Time to press and squeeze the truth out of her. Figurative, of course. So she saw everything. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran off after her. You did hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock on the statue of my finger, I think. Was on the clock. Okay, that's what I was thinking too. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty, Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called us a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Very good. Good job, Chad. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here.
The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Objection. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I have caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. That was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would have been over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because... I heard it. Yes, I heard it say the time.
She didn't, because they took the batteries out. So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.
No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fay & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. So she could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No. No, Your Honor. Not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look, right now. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clock's work removed? We have the cell phone recording with her sister that tells when the clockwork was removed. If it was after the witnesses heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clock was removed is the cell phone. Nice. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
You have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order, order.
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it?
Rumble, the good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fellow. Let's hear the conversation. Do you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th at 9:27 a.m. So this is the day before the murder. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot.
So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. That is, the defense Irene Jackson was right. I do. The witness claimed she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well, then let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will provide the witness had not seen the clock before. It was made by Larry. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Oh, wow.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter anyway, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die.
Alright, we've got her. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh, so silly, me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did.
Oh, scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. Sorry. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon with the clock. He had a wiretap. Nice. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Oh.
Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness is tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone?
Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... It's the conversation. Yeah. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. I'm not gonna read it. It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used your wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk about me like that? You lawyer. It's not fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it?
That did it. That court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edge wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Come on. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha, I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
She's good.
Well, you're not the first man who thought that, and of course, I can and will.
Can't be serious, no way.
Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was.
Iced coffee?
You know, like the normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have to... regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So she's saying she wasn't in the room at the time of the murder. It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fay, commit murder. No, we're going to let her just walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well... Call the bellboy as witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition: if Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after examining the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Yeah, technically, if she's saying she was with the bellboy, then that contradicts her saying that she saw the murder if he was in her room. I guess we accept the condition. See where it takes us. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. My trap card is activated. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Alright, I'm sure there's going to be some contradiction in there. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He brought his plate with him. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of my work, so I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Alright. I am the head bellboy at that fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss Peg. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. So she delivered at 9, but at 9 she said she saw the people. Right, I'm ready. Okay. Let's do this. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in the business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, but sir, it's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an, embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir, more of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. And delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Did I say 9 then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, I like a nice coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. We should be so particular about the time. No good. No. It was a bit tedious. Witness may leave the stand. We're gonna protest. Because now we know that her bellboy was there at 9, and she said she saw the murder at 9. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? What should we ask him about, you guys? The check-in? I don't know about bed making. I don't know what that would have to do with anything. Check-in, room service, or bed making. Maybe what time she checked in? That's what I'm thinking, room service. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir. Exactly 9, I delivered the room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 to charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? Objection! I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... Oh, good barrister, not barista. He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oh, you fool. We got him. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor! As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. That bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What convenient little setup, but that's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense. I think, regardless of what you would have said, it would have revealed there was another person in the room. Like, if you would have said bed making, he would have been like, well, I made both beds. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today. The trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Got him. September 7th, 2022, 24 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
And again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well...
No.
I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead? Oh, sorry, that was being sorry. That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis,
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Alright, we are going to go ahead and stop there. So we have full record of her testimony. How might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to get the payment and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Be continued. Okay, sorry. We're good now. Alright, so to recap, we got Miss May arrested for wiretapping. She was with another person in her room. She distracted the bellboy at 9. So now we need to find out who this man is, which I'm assuming it's Mr. White.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dang place as this. It's really quite moving. No, not. You stinking lawyer, I hope you die. Have you come to laugh?
Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then?
I kind of want to ask her more about this. Okay, so no, she doesn't want to talk about anything. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
You've had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep?
Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer? Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just me? Well, we've already examined all that. I feel like there's something we could give her. Okay, so she doesn't want anything. Okay, so we need to find something maybe to present to her. Okay. So let's go to the hotel. Oh, it's the bellboy. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today could only help the Gatewaters' rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee. I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream. So, you are honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Let's talk to him a little more. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon my expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo, about Miss May. Oh, her, sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? The hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely, and on the subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea, sir. Let's examine. Ah, please leave it as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror hiding place of the murdered wiretap. It's said to become one of the most popular attractions here. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. Could you please refrain from touching those? It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. Okay, so he's not touching anything in this room. So it's been recently made. Interesting. Okay. Just kidding, sir. Oh. Okay, so he's gonna install a telescope, picture, a still scene painting. A vase, as expected. I'm not going to put them. Okay. Alright, let's go back. I don't know that we have anything else to talk to him about. So we need to get a picture. Okay, we've already looked at that. Okay, so let's... Oh, no. Let's go back to... I wonder if we should go back to this guy's office. Oh, the painting's gone. Looks like Grossberg's out again today. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting. Not fisherman. It was sunflowers? So we could have chosen... Oh, there's a picture. Old photos are too lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss it. Just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I think that's their mom. Let's swap photos for now. Okay, so we'll swap photos for now. So let's go back and show the bellboy this picture. Let's see if this is the guy. Well, we know this is the guy. Take a look at this photo.
That's him. That's Detective.
Or detective? I'm the lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say Detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that's the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him?
An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Yeah, write it, sure.
Well, sure, why not?
Yes.
I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Just hurry up and write it. Okay, so we have that. Alright, so now let's go show her the picture and that the bellboy saw them. Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you...
Aha, reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. We have the bellboys. Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Yeah, I'm getting somewhere. Should we ease her fears or push her hard? I feel like we should go hard. I don't know. Should we play good cop or bad cop with it? Maybe we'll ease her fears first, and then if we have to push, we'll push.
Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police.
If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me.
Is that all you have to say? Yes.
Yes.
If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it.
Aw, poor little Lordy, you were so close. We were supposed to push harder. What have you missed so far? We found a picture. We went back to the other law office, and there were 2 pictures on the Quincy! Thank you for the 7 months. How are you, buddy? We found a picture of this man. We were supposed to push hard, but we didn't. Found a picture of the man. The bellboy has, yes. The bellboy has said this was the man she was with the night of the murder, and he wasn't in the room. We also found another picture of a woman. You remember those assets? Yes, of course. Can we try one more time? Or is she gonna ignore us? Wasting your time, my lips are sealed. Okay. So let's go back to... Oh, okay, so that other picture's gone, that lady. So there was 2 pictures we could have taken. There was a picture of the guy and then a picture of like a lady that I'm thinking is someone we might know. Hi, Dev! Yes, congrats on the job, Quincy. I know, filling out paperwork. What you don't know is there's someone on the other side of that paperwork that has to enter all of that. I do that all the time. That's my job. Okay. So we're trying to talk to the guy that was with April the night of the murder because we think that he's the murderer. We need to prove that he's the murderer. Okay, so April won't talk. We didn't press her hard enough, so we're going to have to talk to this guy. Notice his picture is gone. Remember that picture that was up above the desk over there? That's gone. And there were 2 pictures on his desk. One is of the guy that we know who did it, and one was of a lady, but we could only take 1 picture. So I took the guy, hoping to get April to talk. Obviously, that didn't work. Well, well, you were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe? It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, well... Uh-oh. Is he gonna confess something? I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather give me some information. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. You were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? So he must be either getting paid off by someone, either like the murderer or something, or like he knows something that he can't be involved. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry, it's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled by something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Part-time IT lecturing. I'm so happy for you, Quincy. That's gonna be so exciting. Deb, how you doing? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. So there was either something in the painting or there's something about that painting that he was trying to cover up. I didn't... Alright, let's present him with this picture. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been at that hotel room with April on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Very well. I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me if you follow. I follow. Alright, here we go. Music's getting serious now. That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp. Red White. Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency. Right? They're information pros. They'll sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. Alright, now we're getting Mr. Red White. At last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Alright, so now we're getting somewhere. So we gave the photograph back to Mr. Grossberg. Now I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things. Alone. We all know what that means. so he doesn't want to talk to me. So now we can go to Blue Corp. I guess we're just gonna go there. Look! The painting's there. The painting's at Blue Corp. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, is it? Wait. Right, I see. Splendiferous. Didn't April say something like a word like that yesterday? Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. He has a rupee on his shirt. Or on his suit. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, a corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you have come to meet me like this. Yeah, the writing in the game is great. Chef's kiss. No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. Okay, so keep that in mind. Such a man holding up the world. Flip sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too brutocious for you to appreciate, correct? Brutatious, sorry. So he's got a bunch of awards, an impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judges Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. I want that. I'm gonna make myself a Good Try Prize. Words, judges, and special kind of stand out. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. This is modeled on my body, you see. Well, does its sleek rotunda not inspire you? Look at, I mean, those butts. We talked about yesterday. Those butts. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Okay, so we've got that, we've got that, we've got that. Okay. So let's talk to him. Let's tell us more about Blue Corp. Pretty much, Quincy. I mean, if we all had money, wouldn't we all want a desk like that? Modeled after our own butt? What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up to the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color of blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct, she was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to my mundane details, such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. It's actually a great motto. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Let's smell the painting again. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? Sorry. That painting on the wall over there. Okay, so my two options that I'm going to either we tell him we've seen it before or ask when did he get it, because the other guy at the law office said he sold it the other day, like a day or so ago. Should we say we've seen it before, or should we ask when he got it? What would you say in this situation? I would say, when did you get it? Ask when? That's what I'm thinking too. What do you think, Silver? How are you, Silver? Are you excited about the upcoming live Resident Evil movie? Or what do you guys think of the characters? I feel like I haven't asked that in a while, after I've seen the pictures come out. Smole! Hello! Let's say, when did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea, I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. You're not excited? I'm excited for Chris's biceps. And I love, what's his name? I can't remember his name. Amel? I know they have a brother. Robbie. Yes, Robbie Amel. If you have seen him in, what is it called? What is it called? It's a movie with Mae Whitman in it. And it was hilarious. And he was freaking hilarious in it. No, what is it called? The Duff. If any of you have ever seen The Duff, if you haven't, highly recommend that movie. It's Duff stands for Designated Ugly Fat Friend. And basically, it's kind of like any other, like, rags to riches high school movie. So, where basically he's best friend, him and Mae Whitman are best friends. They've grew up together their whole lives, but like he said she's basically not pretty enough to like be with any guy. It's kind of like, oh, let's turn you into a pretty person, and it's really funny though. I forgot he was in Scooby-Doo though. I forgot he was Fred. Though I really did enjoy Zac Efron as Fred in the animated one. It was pretty funny. This is the second day of the third case. It's the second episode, September 7th? Okay, sorry. I'll get back to it. It wasn't a good Scooby-Doo movie, but I did enjoy the voice acting. Just like that, sorry excuse for attorney, Grodyberger. Okay, so he doesn't like Grossberg. Oh my gosh, did he just punch us? He punched me. Well, Mr. Loy, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grodyberg, as I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. It's just, yeah, totally Yakuza type of situation here. I don't know that we have anything really to present to him. Because we don't have that picture anymore. We gave it back to Mr. Grossberg. Okay, let's move back to... Let's go back to Grossberg's, as he suggests. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem. Jumpin' Jehoshaphat's. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. This guy had too much coffee. Coffee. Sounds so good. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Let's ask about the painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day. Was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office? So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Oh my gosh. Can I please just say you're lovers? Please. What's the name of this case? I can't remember. It's something sisters. Something to do with sisters. I would say I'm gonna go with he's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest. Turnabout, sisters? Yeah, something like that. So I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Alright, he's gonna tell us something. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. Whoa! 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. So he was Mr. White's lawyer or like defense or something in the Maya. Hi! Felix! Hello! Thank you for the raid. I don't know why my alert didn't go off. Thank you! How are you? It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Alright, let's talk about the DL6 incident, because I'm assuming it has to do with Maya's mother. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium. Her name was Misty Faye. Oh, that's a girl's mother. Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day, probably because she was right. That case is the DL6 incident. So why blackmail you? But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White. Yeah, DLC. If you crack the code of the DL6, you'll open the DLC of the game, Small. That's what they want us to do. You told White. He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. I wonder if it's on the receipt that she wrote the name on. I asked before, why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Alright, no, okay. So, he doesn't want to talk about it. Today's trial, came to the trial, yes. Something was bothering me. Well, you see, the poor girl. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so he just has the same thing. Okay. So let's go back to... Should we present him the thing? Because I'm thinking this was... Mia was... So we worked for Mia, which is the person that got killed. So yesterday, in the main part of the case, Mia was our boss, and she was part of a law office, and we worked for her as her defense lawyer. And she got killed by Mr. White, because in the game, I didn't realize, you get to see who the killer is, so that way you can work for now. I don't know if that's going to change, but for now, we've gotten to see who the killer is, so we can work to collect evidence to solve the case. Reactor custom Ace Attorney trials? That would be cool. Let's see. Should I show him this? I don't even know if he'd do anything with it. Okay, so he's done. So let's go back to... He mentioned going back to her office. Seems so normal. Hard to imagine where it took place here. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? So... Do you think it would be under White or under the case? Let's check here first. AI. Misty Faye. Ah, okay, so that's her mom. Read it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So me and New Grossberg. Okay, so let's look at... Let's look at this one. White. Entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Alright, let's look at the final section then. So he came in to take his information. So she was spying on him. J through S. I'll just skim through some of this. Skim, yes. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end. S. Suicide. Ew. There's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Uh-oh, we found something. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Okay. Alright, so we got that. Let's move... Should we go back to talk to Mr. White and ask him about the stuff? Or should we go back to the law Grossberg? Let's see if Grossberg's there. No, there's nothing new for him. Okay. Let's see if he'll say anything about the newspaper clippings. Found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Okay, so that's not going to tell us. Guru Cast! Hello! Welcome! Thank you for the follow. Oh, shoot. Let's move to... I guess maybe we'll go talk to him. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Let's present him with something. Okay. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. Yes, Mr. White, Phoenix Streams. You are correct. He's in this game too. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me. How? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. Jesse, where is it? Mr. Red, White of Blue Corp, yes. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that being investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second. Mr. White. You're right or you're wrong? I'm not understanding what the question is. So are we saying that he's wrong? Is that what we would say? Tony Stark! Hello! Good morning. Do we say you're wrong? I'm not understanding what what are we saying wrong to? I'm not understanding what the question is. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office? We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I've witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you. I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me. I'm telling you to send the police, now! Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends at the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts. Hairy butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. Oh, God. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Great. So I'm in the detention center now? So wait, is Mia gonna be... That didn't go to plan. For sure. Trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right? Mr. Wright.
Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention.
Just now, yeah. It's all thanks to you.
I wonder if she's going to be our defense lawyer. Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What? You mean you...
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... Defend me? Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
Alright.
Huh?
Leave it to me. I'm Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood.
Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood?
I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies.
That's smart. I would do that. I would do the same.
Wait. What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
I know, right? Just a piece? Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Alright. Yes! I will learn to become a lawyer in one night, and I will go on defense for a lawyer, as a lawyer, for you, and I will make sure you are found not guilty of murder. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Oh no! Oh, hold on! My fire alarm's going off! Ah! Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. There was no fire. There was no smoke. It just... I need to get someone to come fix my wiring on those. They've been going off again. And I cleaned out the dust and everything. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Alright, you guys, we gotta bring... Oh, to be continued. We gotta bring our A game. I think it's... Yes, save my progress. Drama! Did I save it? Okay. Let's hope I saved it. Okay, September 9th. And I don't have my notebook with me. Hold on. I gotta take a piece of paper. Get your handy dandy notebooks out, you guys. We're gonna write down some clues.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah.
One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look!
Oh no. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I've received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. Actually, what was I doing yesterday for his voice?
I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it would be the absolute truth, no matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me.
What? Does White have the judge... Oh, what? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story?
I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There is no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy.
Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
I believe they went to lawyer school together.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. I mean, that's a smart move. He is a defense attorney. We didn't go to law school for nothing, okay? We are using that degree. Alright, court now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defense's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Let's do it. I mean, what have we got to lose? Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand.
Alright, you guys. Here we go.
Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
Your name?
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse?
Name?
These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Perfect. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Flu Corp.
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder?
Correct.
And you witnessed the murder from there?
Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing. Oh, alright. Testimony time. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Alright, here we go. Gotta find some contradictory things. Okay, let's see. It was about 9 p.m., I believe, or 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from the outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Well, so, Miss May, the only thing I'm thinking is, remember yesterday we found out that the lady he was with in the room, she was not at the window. She was with the butler, or the bellboy, at the time of the murder. So she wouldn't have seen anything. It's about 9 o'clock. Okay. I was quietly reading some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. There we go. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone?
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand.
I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. Okay. So he says that she was watching a soap opera, but she wasn't. She ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. Okay. Did anyone see anything in there? But we weren't there until... Do we have anything to present? I know some of you are like, I have no idea, because I didn't see yesterday. Yeah, I think that's worth knowing exactly what happened. It's supposed to be 9 p.m. is when the murder took place. And then, so we have evidence. So hopefully we can call him out and ask him, because the girl that was with him, she said that the victim ran to the right of the window. So I'm curious to see what he says, which way she ran. Of course. Comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Oh! We got him! We got him. Okay. You gave chase and struck her down.
Are you sure?
As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Alright, so we're going to catch him now because we have evidence that someone else testified that the victim ran to the right and not the left. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Ah, but we have this. Nuh-uh. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran to the right. Oh, it's as simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Uh-oh. You guys, we got him. We got him. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run to the left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Because if he was the killer, she would have... Okay, both are right. Both of them are right, because if she was looking at the window, it would have been her right, and if he was the killer, it would have been his left, right? Both of them are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once.
Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
He was in the law office. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. So he was here. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from his point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Yeah. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Oh, you've provided us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing.
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something.
It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Oh God. Okay, here we go. Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. So he's now changing the part where she talks about she ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. So, I think the only thing... There was only one hit to the head, though. Yeah, after 2 testaments, surely they will find him uncredible as a witness. Yes. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? I think there's something that says it was just blunt force. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Like, if in real life we had all these people just changing their testimonies and stories every 5 minutes. Honestly, it probably does happen. Okay, when you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next to the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Let's present this. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Yes! What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. It's right.
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
I bet you would. I bet you would. Yes, quote. Objection! The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. Alright, so we've revised it 3 times now, you guys. Crowd's on my side. Not slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White. Okay. Alright, so now what's the story? Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did it in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Alright. What else can we get him on? I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. What thing? You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? The glass light standing. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yes. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White?
Huh, what?
You're saying you saw that glass light stand?
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that. My bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. He couldn't have seen it because it wasn't in front of the window. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Then, you did her in with a single blow. Phoenix, he's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy. Alright. Let's give him the map. Dinner and alright. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen that glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder. Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would have been able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say about that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of glass as a light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? That man's bowels are about to release. Remember the first guy was foaming at the mouth? Maybe this guy will have, like, explosive diarrhea. We can only hope. It must have been the moment that it fell. The floodgates are about to open! And the only place you could have seen that from is inside Fey law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime. They're about to open! His butt is clenching so hard. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia. He looks like we're about to get our verdict. Uh-oh.
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? Oh, now the jam is coming on. Okay.
Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now,
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap?
Wiretap? Oh no! I wonder if we're gonna have to call What's-Her-Face to the stand, like, bring in May. Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members.
Yeah.
Of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is headed.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap,
B1 ABA! Hello! Those rich people and their antics.
In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place a wiretap, I breached the Fay and Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth. This judge is so, like, inept. Gladly, Your Honor.
Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in front of the office, or was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the basis conjecture it is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Alright, let's see what he says. Leave it to me. Alright, we're getting a fourth. Does no one do DNA in these games? No. No, we don't. DNA is baseless lies, everyone. DNA is lying all the time. Alright. Here we go. This is 4 now? This is 4. Okay. It was the beginning of September. Just like any other day. Just like a day like today. The week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify that what had fallen over, by the sound. So he said it was a week, he just said it was a week before. The murder happened in the same week. Dang it, I don't have my notes. Correct, that is right. I see, very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. So he claimed it was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. No, the murder happened in September. Do you have proof? Oh, that wasn't strong. Okay. He had entered Fay & Co. law offices. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Yeah, I feel like you would need to prove that that light stand was there a week before. Okay, hold on. We're going to press him one more time. The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Maybe ask him about something we have on our person? Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. Oh, I'm gonna lose a point. Dang it. Alright. So, it was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course I had done so to place wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Okay. Oh, man. Maybe we can't see what's on the other side of the receipt. I can present it, but I don't know. On the cell phone is a conversation. So this is September 5th. That basically talks about the statue. So September 5th. And the murder happened on September... Yeah. I don't know if the clock would tell the date. So September 5th, she asked her to pick up the clock. Clock, it's not working, it's lame. I had to take the clock out, sorry, put some papers inside. Papers, what's the evidence? I'll leave it up. See you tonight at 9. So, September 5th was the date of the murder. I'm gonna ask him about the clock. I don't think we got this one. No. I don't think we can present any other evidence. I think we have to call him out on something. No, the murder, well, today's only September 7th. So this is only 2 days after the murder. The murder was on September 5th. Hold on. I'm gonna go grab my notebook. Hold on. I'm muted. Thanks, you guys. You couldn't hear what I was saying? I was talking in code. You had to learn to read my lips. So he placed the wiretap. Okay. Let's see. If he tapped a week ago, but why only has one? I know. Like, shouldn't he have more conversations? Uh-oh. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit to your defeat. You fought honorably. Oh no. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. I don't know if maybe you can get out of that at that point. Phoenix lost his bowels instead. Lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. So, if you guys don't know, Mia is the lady that got murdered. But now we're hallucinating seeing her.
That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
You're... Maya?
Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court. It appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So Maya is channeling you, Mia?
That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia.
Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh?
You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on.
Phoenix, Wyatt wrote that, not me.
So, what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. We got it! We got it, you guys! Date of purchase. September 4th. So I think we had to have that happen so we could flip over the receipt. Otherwise, there's no way for me to flip it over. There's no way for me to flip it over on its own. Perfect. September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? He was there a week. The week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Woo, you guys! Good job. I've been wanting to show the receipt, but I don't think it lets you, like... It's not like Resident Evil where you can, like, turn it around and, investigate it. You have to wait for the game to tell you to investigate it. So. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes, my bowels are empty now, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Thank God the spirit of a dead woman spoke to Phoenix through her living sister because he wouldn't work out to turn over a receipt. Exactly. Hey, Quincy, you know what? Give him a break. It's his first month as a lawyer. I bet some lawyers didn't turn over receipts as well when they were on cases.
The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Alright, so when should we present this? Do we present this immediately? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fainco law offices. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. I guess we presented it anytime? There we go, music stopped. If the music stops, it means we have something. I've noticed. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side?
I love how no one has thought, like, let's look at the other side of this receipt. At all. Your Honor, would you tell the court what's written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of the purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fainco law offices the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Sandy, only smart people turn over paper. This is correct. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? Let's go, you guys. Come on.
It's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. The bowels are loosening. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
Eh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot it's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Oh my god. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Let's object. Should we? I think we should object. Like, I think we have everything that we need. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
A tactical shard, yes. I see. Objection denied. The completion of the trial of Mr. Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Oh god. He pulled the poop back into his butt. He's okay now. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time.
The witness will stay.
Mia?
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia, what's this? Alright, Mia, here for the kill. Okay, memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is writing on this one. Oh, God. I have something I would like to read to the court. Alright, let's read it. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press.
Uh-oh. Why didn't she just give us that in the first place?
I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that, if only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Good job, you guys. All of you, and you. Thank you for helping. I love it. That is all. This court is adjourned. We did it together. Now he can free his bowels.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations, you're lucky I was born a fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it.
It was kind of anticlimactic, like, oh, let me just give you this list. And it didn't even really explain what it was. Full-blown evacuation.
Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live?
My time here's running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak.
So Maya, your sister, provides overtime. Do I qualify for this with you? Can you stay in there just a little bit longer and we can go get drinks later? And some dirty burgers?
I can't stay here that long.
What? No, there's still so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! Hee, I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9?
Oh, we might still get some overtime.
The office? I'll see you later.
It's just the illusion of the outfit, Sandy. That's what it is. It's just a push-up bra. Chief, Mia. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Faye & Co. offices. She undid a button. It's the magic of buttons. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came!
Mia?
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
I knew it! We're in, boys. Dirty burgers.
Mia?
Yeah, oh, you mean here. You should see your face.
Mia. What are you talking about?
It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter.
Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh?
She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right?
She's about to abuse Phoenix, for sure. With her womanly ways.
Who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Gonna start wearing her sister's clothes, for sure.
Nick. You know what that means. We're partners.
It's her kink.
Yeah.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Maya. I mean, there was a woman in England that recently said that she has a ghost husband. It's not like that can't happen. She said they were taking a break though, currently. The last I checked up on they wrote an article that he was a pirate he's from the 1700s or 1600s, and currently he's sleeping with someone else right now, and so she said that they're taking a break. Yeah. So I wish them well though, because true love is love, and love is true love. Good luck, Phoenix. You know what? I don't have anything to say about that. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say about that. I'll always be here watching. Oh, just watching? Try to explain public disturbances.
Right, okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy, burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting.
Okay, wait up. I believe she's in the article. This was like 2 years ago. I believe in the article she had mentioned that they were trying to have a baby. And I guess he wasn't really into it and he broke up with her, is what she mentioned. But she said that they were really trying to make that happen.